Ready? We're back. With Dusk. Dusk is a classic style FPS with a strong focus on horror, released in 2018, I think, by New Blood Games. Let's play it for a few hours, shall we? I've had this for a while and I've just not really done anything with it. Here's a fun thing to look at. Pixelization level.
Gangnam Style. Opern Gangnam Style. Opern Gangnam Style.
How you doing, Clem? So I like the descriptions of these pixelizations here. There's like no pixelization, a little bit. Kinda jaggy, nostalgic, summer of '94, rather chunky, Ramparts 386, the Dusk Boy colour, which is fun. We're going to play this with 2x pixelization. I am doing my best, Clint, and as is always the case, to make me feel better than my best, we are going to play a game which is horrifying. So yeah, Dusk, released in 2018 by New Blood Games. This is the game that really set New Blood on the level of, like, you know, these guys are doing some good stuff. And then a Medieval came out the year after and was also really good. And it was like, you know, if you like classic first-person shooter style games, this is a company to really watch. Wait, what? What difficulty is it? I can set this before I start, right? We're not likely to finish this, but we are going to play it for several hours. The Foothills. Intended for players of any skill level. To you, Clem. Easy difficulty, slow enemies and projectiles with minimal damage. How you doing, Teak? We'll see. I feel a headache building. I'm probably going to take some painkillers in a minute, but we'll see how far we get. I can take it. Medium difficulty, recommended for a first playthrough. Cero Miedo. Hard difficulty. Enemies are fast and deadly, and armor is less effective. Recommended for Twitch shooter veterans. Which is a phrase you don't hear a lot anymore. The Twitch shooter thing of, like, you... The idea is, like, you play with the mouse and keyboard and you twitch your wrist all the damn time shooting stuff. It doesn't mean streaming on Twitch. Dusk, man. This difficulty did not exist the last time I looked at this game. Masochists only, enemies are ruthless, and then attacks kill in one hit. That's for magic. I'm gonna go with back and take. Music by Andrew Hulshult is always a good sign.
Kill the intruder.
Yeah, we're going to pause this real quick, have a little chat. Andrew Hulshult got his start with Rise of the Triad 2013, where, from what I'm aware, he sent in some demos of his music to the developers, and they were like, okay. And then he did the soundtrack for it, and it's fantastic. And since then, he has done consistently excellent work on a lot of these kinds of games. I might want to turn this up a little bit. So, the story of Dusk. This is a town called Dusk in Pennsylvania. Something that's happening here. Ruins have been uncovered, research teams were sent in to investigate. Most of them are dead now. We came in with the idea of like, oh, there are riches here. We were captured by the Denzians of Dusk, Pennsylvania, and stuck up on a meat hook. The game begins with us climbing off the meat hook, and now we have 2 sickles and we've killed 3 guys. Welcome to Dusk. That's a weird button for jump. Oh, there's the flashlight. This game also has a Switch port, which is a really good port. Like, honestly, really do recommend it. Also a weird amount of physics objects. You know, to answer that, Clem, would be a spoiler. Okay, so there's the door. Shouldn't have done that. Didn't realize that I'd throw it. Let me try this again. And that's the throw. Alright, let's go. Can I rebind these controls? What do you mean control vibrations off? Turn that bad boy on. Toggle crouch off, but if I can find a different button for it. So why is always melee there? That changes that. Quick melee is the right stick, which isn't bad. Jump, fire, still crouch and slide on there. Southpaw, which is always weird. Who wants to use the right analog stick to move? It's always been so weird. Alright, let's go with Legacy 2018 then. You get a real quick feel of this. Jump is now on the left trigger, that feels better than the left bumper. It's the only way to jump. What did it replace the other jump button with? Next weapon, previous weapon. Right? Like, maybe it's just a thing of having grown up with controllers where the D-pad was the only way to move, and the D-pad was always on the left. I don't know. Interact and pick up is on B. Let's go. Left is in a right-hand world. Figured it out already. Yeah, pretty much. It's like with the Wii. It's like, oh yeah, no, you can hold the nunchuck in your right hand. Why would you, though? The movement goes on the left hand. Oh crap, it's a monster goat. Jibs.
Non-believer.
Non-believer. Non-believer. I'm a non-believer. I want a gun. Is that a gun? I think there's a gun over there. Nope, it's just bullets. You found a secret. No, duh. I feel like I can hear a chainsaw. This texture is misaligned. Aha. There's the gun. Yeah, how you doing, Flame? Gun!
Heretic.
Not too good? No, that's a shame. I'm probably going to take some painkillers in a minute. But hopefully this horrifying expanse will cheer you up. That's right, we got Terminator 2 style shotgun reloads. Oh, Christ. Do you like Quake? Who shot me? Remember the days before first-person shooters had reloads? Door is jammed, but it looks rotten. Classic Quake, OG Quake, the good Quake. Long lost cousin today, which is like whatever. I don't trust this, Clem, it's a trap. You should stay with us and watch me play Dusk. Look at this, 2 sickles. Does your long lost cousin have 2 sickles? Didn't think so. Can you imagine if we're somehow distantly related, Clem? How crazy would that be? You might have twin circles, Guards, your answer, yes, you like Quake. Is that really true, though, Flame? Do you like Quake 2?
Kill him.
Oh, god damn. And if you like Quake 2, why? Ah, there we go. That's the entrance. Yes, you do. Why? Might get the Quake. Yeah. I'll give Quake 4 a pass, but like everything to do with the Strog, I just do not care about. They're all like, hey, we're gonna remaster Quake 2, and I'm like, cool, the Quake 1 remaster was great, but also, I just like Quake 1. I like the Cthulhu style idea of it. Viscera! And had a lot of children, she's not a well person, gave a lot of adoption, no cousin. 23, and me thing, found one of these adopted children by accident, meet the family today, got a muscle, if they... You're gonna be the muscle with your bum knee? And Clem, what a bad time for this to be a thing.
Non-believer.
Rude. It got better. It wasn't better yesterday. Base is mixed and edge put you off. The soap. Don't drop the soap. Put you down. Let me just quaff beer.
Kill him.
So, I'm glad we got to show that off really quick. Flame's not joking. Soap, the best weapon. Yesterday was the day after I mowed lawns at 2 different houses the previous 2 days. As with all people who come from Pennsylvania, I assume, based on the one person I've known from Pennsylvania, I assume they need soap. I assume soap is also, like, deadly to them. Listen to this soundtrack. That's right, all people from Pennsylvania based on that one person I know from Pennsylvania. Fuck her. A magic potion, there's the soap. Crouch while moving! Meow. I went the wrong way. Just understand this. Enter the horror. What don't you understand about it, Glenn?
Heretic.
Is it the chunky polygons? I decided to not accept you like way to fast fire. Yeah. Why? Why so? Why not so? The goat spit blood. Who thought to throw soap or something? Dusk. The development of Dusk has an interesting history. Mostly, just if you look at the history of the developer of Dusk, the lead developer, David Zemansky, who... I think the first game he ever put out was Chasm, which is a fascinating game. It was probably deliberate, Clem. Because why not? Ported Chasm, thank you.
Heretic.
Yes, like the most playable version of Chasm on any system is a port by David Zemansky. Who proved that he wasn't just a one-trick pony by doing stuff like this. And oh boy, is this good. Come here, come here. If you don't think that's like peak video game, then like I don't know what to tell you. Oh, there's the ladder. Dual shotguns. I know these scarecrows are going to come to life. It's just a matter of when. Known for hit games Dusk and Iron Lung and his infamous opinions of Fallout New Vegas. You know, I don't think I'm aware of those. Enlighten me, Flame. So this is a member of the research team that was sent out to see what's going on in Dusk, Pennsylvania. I have this camera in the wrong place. I haven't played Iron Lung. Just gonna... Yummy. Defends Doom 3. I'll defend Doom 3, though. Like, I'll defend Doom 3. Doom 3's not a bad game. Doom 3 shot... Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do that. Maybe that was Dylan. That son of a bitch.
Kill him.
Hmm. Money! I don't know what's going on there.
Heretic.
No. Excellent. A priceless diamond. A rivet. That's not going to be useful until we get the rivet going. There's another rivet. Forget that other rivet. Remember when first-person shooters were fun? Is August first-person shooter month on the mecha-chrono stream? It might just be. David didn't really like it all. I can understand some of that. There it is. The way armor works in New Vegas is so weird. Rub-a-dub-dub, gonna have myself a scrub. If I throw soap at the scarecrows when they're not active, is that gonna count? No. But yeah, I can absolutely understand negative opinions on Fallout New Vegas. Along Dick Johnson line. Chris Avalone's writing can be very contentious. I mean, hell, just look at KOTOR 2, where Chris Avalone was again like the lead writer on the story. He has a habit of inserting, like, author mouthpieces into games. There we go. Characters that exist just to say what he wants to say about things. In KOTOR 2, that character was Kreia. And while Kreia was kind of interesting in that she was a character the likes of which had never been seen in Star Wars in 2005, nowadays I find her very preachy. Okay, so that will damage me. None of that. assault rifle bullets, but I don't have an assault rifle. I wonder, can you hit yourself with the soap? Actually, a light machine gun. Even better. I like my darker to come with more darker. Wow, they're just really throwing rivets at us, aren't they? Yeah, I know about the rivet gun. That's why I'm like, ooh, rivets. Now if we can just find the rivet gun. But yeah, I'll defend Doom 3. Doom 3 is not a bad game. Doom 3 is an interesting game. But it would have probably been better off if they hadn't called that Doom 3. If they'd made it like another franchise, like a new franchise. Like, they didn't call Quake Doom 3D. They called it Quake. Even though Quake was basically just Doom in 3D. I wonder where that secret door is. Yeah, Doom 3 is fine. I feel like they probably should have an option in the modern releases. And by modern releases, I really just mean BFG edition. To play with the original setup, where you could either have a gun or the flashlight. Having the option to use both of them at the same time is great, and the game needed to have something like that. But the game was also clearly designed around not being able to see at times. It's one of those things, like, you can get patches for Castlevania games that make your character move faster, give you the ability to move, like, control your jump in mid-air. And stuff like that, but the game was clearly originally designed around those limited controls and movement. So by doing that, you're taking away a lot of the challenge factor and a lot of the point. So here's where we started. Where's that secret door? Is it on the silo? Did I blow up all my options to get in here? I might have done. Oh, there's still barrels, thank God. Let's go. There's literally nothing I can carry right now. That's a hallowed health up there. I left the shower on. I'm so irresponsible. Remember, kids, don't flush your books down the toilet. Your parents won't appreciate it. Where is this secret door I opened? Probably somewhere in that field, isn't it? What a sky. So Flame, have you played Dusk? I feel like you probably have, but like, have you? How's Project Warlord going? Did you finish it or did you just quit? Okay, so that's still pressed. Then, you got any ideas what you're going to be playing next now that you finally finished Final Fantasy 16? I jumped down, that's going to be the end of the level, isn't it? No? Oh, good. Because I'm back in your driveway, Clem. I'm currently sat in your driveway, playing Dusk. Like, if you look out the window, you'll see this camera from another angle. Oh, there's a ladder there. I want to get to that secret over there, the obvious secret. It's right there. I bet you there's a gun in there. Considered some things. Anything of note? Yeah. Hi, Glenn. Mighty Sickles. I've been thinking about a bunch of stuff when I finish with the stuff that I'm currently doing. Thinking about making the next daytime game, like Doom 2016. I'd actually intended to start Doom 2016 again, like in earnest, recently. But there was an issue where the game just wasn't producing any sound. And it took me a while to figure out what the fuck was going on with it. I'm still not entirely sure I understand the problem. But it's working now, so that's nice. One of those weird PC things. Like when, back when I had my laptop, or back when I used the laptop, I still have the laptop. When I wanted to play Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun, which was the second game in the main series of Command & Conquer. It had graphical issues for some reason, and the way I ended up fixing it was to turn the power settings for the laptop when it was on battery power to max. Like, no power saving settings or anything, just turn it to max. And it was particularly weird because I wasn't playing it on battery power. But that fixed it. So yeah, Doom 2016. Where is this hidden door that I opened? Had an idea. Oh, did I make it? Is there another tire? So yeah, I might be doing like an actual proper playthrough of Doom 2016, or trying to again, on stream. There we go. Beautiful. I just love secrets within secrets. End the level? From a different area? Is this a secret level entrance? Remember when those were a thing? Where some levels would have alternate exits in shooters? That's for basketball here. When some levels in shooters would have a second exit and it was an exit from the secret level. of the episode, and that level would be like the hardest level in the episode. Despite it usually being accessible by like level 3. Anyway. Sleeping beds and sleeping bags to gain morale. Reach E1 MS. This is the secret level. No turning back now. Oh no. Was this a mistake? Let's find out together. You know, I love when games do these old-style chunky graphics and such. You don't see it very often. Well, I love when games do old-style graphics and then use them to have, like, really striking visuals like this. Like the light shaft and the dust motes or whatever they're supposed to be floating in the light. Stuff like that hits me way harder than, like, whatever they're doing in the latest AAA game. Probably because we're so used to that and we're not used to this. Blue key.
Heretic.
You know, I think I should go down there and have words with them. Nothing else, it's more visually interesting than picking them off from the top. Diamond. The diamond, Lau. The deal was for the diamond. Yeah, Doom 2016 is fun. I feel like I've started it like twice on stream, and I feel like both times I've just not been in the right mindset for it. Plus, there's probably also a part of me that's like, I know where this game goes, and having to start from the beginning where it's so much lower key is so much less interesting. But Doom does get really good, and I should just go through it again. Man, those scarecrows. Yeah, Doom absolutely deserves its day on the stream. The assault rifle and a yellow key. But yeah, Doom 2016 is great. Rude. Look at this. Disused factory out in the woods. What a cool aesthetic. This is something, like, a concept I do really like. The idea of, like, horror starting in familiar places. Like, horror hits at home, and then takes you to worse places. And, like, that's really cool. Red key, which is cool, but I've not found a red door. I'm after the blue key. Careful. Careful. And the red door painted black. God damn it, Clem. You took the song too literally. You know that song by the Rolling Stones? I see a red door and I want to paint it black. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. That blue shaft is going to be a secret or something, isn't it? This isn't a secret entrance, this is an exit. I'm so glad the, like, more interesting... Oh, there's a yellow door. More interesting style first-person shooters have been more common lately. Even if they are indie things, and they're getting, like, console ports. And, like, remasters of classic first-person shooters are getting console ports as well. Like, Rise of the Tribe Ludicrous Edition came out, and it's coming out on, like, all the consoles soon as well. Which is great, like, absolutely. The Quake Remaster came out on all the consoles. I was upside down. The game keeps confusing me with that. Yeah, the Quake Remaster came out on all the consoles. This is out on Switch, and it's a really good port. Ion Fury came out on Switch, but it's not a good port, which is really disappointing. It's got frame rate issues, which is just disappointing. But beyond that, it doesn't feel good to play on Switch. And I've played it on PC, and it's got full controller support on PC. And it feels way better. Like, the aiming feels better, and I don't know why that's an issue on Switch.
Heretic.
I'm full up on rivets. So, we got two more there. Let me demonstrate what the riveter does. It's our BFG. Or our rocket launcher. Not sure if this game has a BFG. This soundtrack, though, this is grey day atmospheric oppression. I love it. I went through the first episode of Quake 1 the other day, and like, oh, there's the red door. One thing I absolutely appreciate about going through it was the quality of the soundtrack. And like, I don't know if you know this, Clem, but like, you're a rock guy, right? Oh shit. Yeah, you're a rock guy, aren't you, Clem? Was there anything up there? I'm not killing dudes for the sake of killing dudes. You tend to me. But like, Trent Reznor. You know who Trent Reznor is? I love that the reload for the shotgun is just like a full spin. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, Trent Reznor for some reason came in to do, like, just compose the soundtrack of Quake. And it's like, wow, that's actually really good. It's like a genuinely fantastic, atmospheric, oppressive, like, oh my god, this is really good soundtrack. I Trent Reznor. What gate? Ah. And it's a really good soundtrack. Like I said, going through the first episode this week when I just sat down and had a bit of sounds like, let's just go through it, and it took me like 40 minutes. And I going through it, I was like, wow, this feels really oppressive, and I'm so down for it. Trent Reznor did not return for Quake 2.
Kill it.
Got me trapped. That wasn't good. I think Quake 2 definitely suffers for it. But Quake 2 has really other problems. It's not even that Quake 2 is a bad game. Because it's not. Quake 2 is not a bad game. Quake 2, though, exists as a showcase for the tech that it was made on. Which isn't super uncommon. Old-time religion. Look at this. Look at that sky colour. Dead trees, these crows. This is atmosphere. Take that in for a second. God damn. But yeah, Quake 2 exists largely as a showcase of the tech it was made on. which isn't a bad thing. The same's arguably true of Doom and Wolfenstein. And Doom 3 and so on and so forth. But Quake 2, unlike the others, feels like it doesn't really have any soul to it. Like it's just another Space Marine shooter made for the sake of making a Space Marine shooter. And it's fine, but ultimately it's kind of bland. And that's the problem with Quake 2. It's fine. Of course, by that point, it had lost like a lot of the more notable creatives of the group. John Romero had long since gone by that point. I think American McGee was out at that time as well. Tom Hall had been gone for years. It really kind of just leaves Quake 2 as a game that's functional. It's fine, everything works, but nothing stands out, if you get what I'm saying. Which is a big part of the reason why I'm not super interested in a remaster of it that they're talking about doing, or talking about being in the works. That said, I will probably pick it up when it comes out. Ow. Yeah, I'll probably pick it up when it comes out. How deep does this go? I'm not getting back up there like that. Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. I feel like a mechanic like that in a game like this has to exist solely for the sake of setting a trap up later. Like, surely. Wonder where that leads. Oh. Oh, it's the other side of the red door. Is there a red key here, though? I'm out of shotgun ammo. Excellent. These underwater controls are so weird. When you're going up or down, directly up or down, turning left and right will just spin you around like this. And it works like that underwater. So it's so easy to get turned around underwater because of that. And it's kind of crazy. There's the red key. Damn it. So the front door is opened by the red key, the back door is opened by the blue key. Shit. Oh, that went in a different direction than I was expecting. Literally, it went down. I was expecting it to go forward. Right, so there is no front door. The entire thing was a trap. The size of that hole. I want to get that secret that I know I missed. Yeah. I guess going all the way back around again. This place feels so confusing to navigate. The monster closets used to be so much fun.
Heretic.
Traded God for demons. This is probably progress. Which means that hole that I saw probably isn't. Oh, it just leaves me back here. Alright. So, we traded God for demons? Like, how bad for you? I don't want to go down there. Feels like a mistake. Scourge of olden times. That was weird. I guess we're going down there.
My pet. You'll pay for that.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Clem. You take care of yourself, buddy. I shouldn't have drank so much. Now I'm intoxicated. Oh. Excellent. Let's not drink more. I was a little concerned that was going to be the end of episode 1 with a boss. I'm glad that it's not.
Heretic.
Probably shouldn't be shooting fireballs down here, buddy. Oh, you don't feel claustrophobic. Why do these guys keep getting the chainsaws? How many rivets did I use? Yeah. We capped out at 25, so 14. Super shotgun. I think I'm gonna keep this. Bullet decals are going off the wall again. Alright, so I just got a key, but I've not seen a door yet. Well, that explains that room.
Non-believer.
Soap. Where's this yellow door? I wish I could hold this closer to me.
Heretic.
Where'd those cultists go? Fast fire feels like an ability that should be, oh yeah, it's a limited time power up. It feels like something that should be absolutely lame, and it really isn't. Portals work, he is pleased. Wonderful. Stuff down there.
Sacrifice.
Hmm.
Heretic. Kill him.
Well, when an area repopulates, it usually means it's right to backtrack. Really don't like these rats. Where's he going?
Heretic.
Is there anything on these shelves worth having? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Missed 2 enemies. Sawdust. This looks like we might be getting closer to the ruins. Game keeps throwing assault rifle at me, ammo at me. I might as well use some. Oh, I found a red key. Convenient. There's probably enough use out of the assault rifle right now. Probably not enough use out of the assault rifle right now, but let's use the super shotgun instead. Oh. I am low on health. I didn't realize. Health is the priority. Shotgun is nice, health is the priority. How do I get up there, though? Hello, health up there. Oh, great. More scarecrows. I appreciate these aren't hit scanners. Like, the shotgun blasts are actually projectiles that you can dodge. I appreciate that. That's actually really nice. Really nice detail. Hunting rifle. Yes, we found a red door and a yellow door. Found an invisible wall. I have a red key. Alright, that's better. I don't like that. Like that, even less. This could be useful if come across another large enemy. With a gyroscope. That sounds cool, but also I don't want to be shaking the all over the place. That said, I do own this on Switch. Because back before I had the PC and I had the laptop, and it was like, I don't want to play games so much on the laptop. Even though I absolutely could. I was like, oh, these shooters are coming to Switch, let me get them. So I own this on Switch, I own Quake Remaster on Switch, and stuff like that. I hadn't played it yet, though. Like, this is absolutely my first proc time through it. So I was actually debating doing because this is gonna be like play as far as I feel like before I get tired, and then we're probably not gonna do like a session 2 of this. I was actually debating doing that for Rise of the Triad today, actually. Said actually twice. Because I bought the Ludicrous edition. I was like, yeah, let me get this. even if I'm not like super into Rise of the Triad, but I'm absolutely supporting this development. And the remaster is actually genuinely above and beyond. It's, even by Night Dive standards, it's kind of ridiculous. Oh no. Damn it. Like, seriously, the amount of just, like, amazing everything that's gone into the remaster. Like, it comes with The Hunt Begins, which is super surprising. I forgot it even existed. Because, like, oh yeah, Rise of the Triad had a shareware model. Because of course it did. But the shareware version wasn't the first episode. It was like 12 exclusive episodes that weren't... It was like 12 exclusive episodes... 12 exclusive levels that weren't in the main game. Arena expansion. Man, if they remaster Quake 3 Arena, I will be so all over that. Like, you won't be able to stop me. I'll be like, Flame, I've bought Quake 3 Arena Remaster. I've also bought you Quake 3 Arena Remaster. We're now going to be spending the next 2 weeks playing Quake 3. And it'd be glorious. We're going to do deathmatch on everything. We're going to do team deathmatch. We're going to do King of the Hill. We're going to do all those old modes that they won't put in modern games because they're cowards. And then we'll remember why we didn't play King of the Hill, because it's not a very good mode. And we'll go back to classic deathmatch and we'll be happy. It'll be a good time.
Heretic.
Arena-style shooters, man. I'm so disappointed that they ever went away. Because there's absolutely room for them both. Like, there's room in the genre for them, alongside like whatever the modern thing is. But everything these days is about teams, which is such a weird idea. And it's like, does it have to be? What happens as a classic everybody for themselves? That wasn't a bad idea. Yeah, no, the Rise of the Triad remaster though, like, it comes with The Hunt Begins, which is the shareware episode that wasn't part of the original release. It was just a shareware. It's got Extreme Rise of the Triad, it's got Return of the Triad, which is a new thing. Like, there's so much cool stuff. It goes above and beyond what a regular remaster would be expected to do, and it should be the new standard. It's unbelievable. 1/3 of the effort in real time. The hunt can... No, that's what I'm thinking of. Return of the Triad isn't new. That's been around for a while. The Hunt Continues is the new one. And it has both. It's like, beautiful. Like I say, even if I'm not into Rise of the Triad, which I kind of honestly am.
Heretic.
Like, I'd want to buy it just to support this entire concept. It's such a nice change from, like, low-effort, whatever remasters. Not to say Night Diver's ever done those, because every Night Dive remaster I've played has been really good. It's still hot and start Doom 1. You know what I need to do? I need to download GZ Doom. I don't currently have it on my system. Well, I've got some time off. Like, maybe we'll just make it like a week of that kind of thing. I definitely don't have Zandronum. Oh, I killed you. The multiplayer focus port, fair enough. Boomseeker. Where the hell did you come from? Give me a second. This. Damon. Ugh. To the Cutty Mine. The mine's flame. Sacred what now? These are very small mines. Like, everybody's having to crouch in them. It's kind of silly. It also makes maneuvering, like, a lot more trouble than it should be. What a night sky. The trapdoor? Yeah, I'm so happy that Night Dive exists and does like genuinely fantastic work on remasters. I kind of wish there were more companies that existed that were focused like almost entirely on doing these really good remasters. You know, like Blue Point used to.
Heretic. Non-believer.
Good times. Like, I'm so tired of just, like, at best lackluster ports, at worst ports that are just worse than the original game in almost every aspect. How you doing, Nelson? Sometimes, that is better.
Heretic.
Yeah, stuff like that. It was a trap. Oh, nice. New apartment, huh? You all settled in? Slow settler. That's very fair. Yeah, it feels like unpackaging things. That is absolutely something I understand. I moved into this place over a year ago and I've still got stuff in boxes. Yeah, it feels like the Metal Gear Solid HD collection came out and did really well, and everybody was like, oh, we can just repackage our old games, call them HD editions, and people will pay for them again. And then companies did that, and a lot of them were just not good, or were like so much weaker. The Devil May Cry HD collection is at least functional. Can't unpack all your stuff until you move again. You know, for a second there, I thought that said, how was Gothic? And I was like, Teak was playing Gothic? I'd have been down for that. Nah, Teak wouldn't be down for Hexen. And Teak's too forceful. Teak wouldn't play Hexen with us. We could get Ninja to do it, and Ninja would just complain. Teak wouldn't do it. You know, I don't think anyone needs to play Gothic. Oh, shit. I need to. My drink is empty. Um, quick catch up. Yeah, it feels like Metal Gear Solid HD Collection came out and was really good. Like a really good version. Genuinely improved on stuff. They did have to leave something out of subsistence, but as far as I'm aware, it was really just Snake versus Monkey, which was the Ape Escape crossover, and because it was going to launch on Xbox, they couldn't do that, did it? Not really a big issue, but then you ended up stuff like Konami had another company rather than Bluepoint do the Silent Hill HD collection. Metal Gear Online is not a loss. I will not ever believe Metal Gear Online was a loss. And beyond that, by that point, Konami was not supporting Metal Gear Online that came with subsistence anyway. Plus, Metal Gear Online was a separate disc, because if we counted it like that, they also didn't keep the Secret Theater in, or the Existence disc, which was basically the MGS3 movie collection thing. Why am I choking? But yeah, they kept the remasters Metal Gear 1 and 2, which was really nice. The conversion of Peace Walker was very solid. But then other companies were like, we can just do this at such low effort, and it'd be fine. And some of them were just like, ugh. Curious. Is it a decent bed frame? Oh dear. Yeah, like, some of the ones that really disappointed me, the Prince of Persia Sands of Time Trilogy HD collection, so bad. I remember I bought the Sands of Time HD collection, the HD trilogy, on PS3. I paid like £4 for it. And I downloaded Sands of Time and decided I'll play Sands of Time while the other two games are downloading. And it crashes on the title screen, which is particularly awkward because it wasn't a disc, I bought it digitally. And it consistently crashed on the title screen. I ended up looking it up, and the Sands of Time HD trilogy, which is only on PS3 by the way, turns out Sands of Time will crash every time if you have anything downloaded in the background on PS3. And it's like, fucking what? I was going to start a boy and shit. Yeah. After 3 months of sitting on it. Is 3 months a good time? Could it be shorter than that? How do I still... Okay, now I have max rivets. Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament, like... just that entire genre, that entire section of shooter history, I miss it so much. Yeah. The Splinter Cell HD trilogy was also just garbage. But from my experience, unlike the Sands of Time trilogy, at least it seemed to work properly. God damn, I should save that. Oh. I was hoping this was progress. Different console generations? Yes. Different consoles? Yes. I feel like Double Agent on PS2 Xbox, like OG Xbox, had a co-op mode because it was mostly just taking a lot of what Chaos Theory already had. Like Assassin's Creed Rogue. It was less new game, more reskin of previous games, though it was still really solid. And since the co-op mode was already there, they were just like, let's just make some more levels for it. But yeah, I absolutely remember that kind of thing. I feel like that kind of stopped on the PS3, PS4 generation. Because they were like, let's just try and make the same game, but at lower quality graphics. Yeah, absolutely Chaos Theory. There are parts I like about Splinter Cell, and parts that I do really like about Pandora Tomorrow, but I consider Chaos Theory to be the first game in the series that was truly, like, really good. I think before Chaos Theory, the series got along mostly through hype. I don't think it was particularly amazing. So, then Chaos Theory came along, and Chaos Theory is genuinely great. And Double Agent PS2 Xbox original, continuing that entire trend and style, is like the reason why I enjoy that Double Agent over later Double Agent. That feels like a chat. Like over HD Double Agent. Prosper. Well, you see, there's the fun thing, Flame. You know what games have come? You know what Rainbow Six games have come out since Rainbow Six Vegas? Rainbow Six Vegas 2 and Siege. Like, that's literally it. Yep. What, Siege? Patriots? Did that actually coming out? Yeah. It'd be worth looking into, like, the stability and playability of Vegas and Vegas 2 on PC, because, like, those two are both pretty good co-op games. Vegas 2 more so than Vegas 1, though, because for some reason Vegas 1 on co-op cuts out all the story. And it was such a weird choice, because, like, Vegas 1, you'd be doing things in the co-op, and you'd have no idea why you're doing what you're doing, what was happening, what was going on, what the story was, because all the cutscenes and stuff were just taken out of the co-op version, the co-op mode, and it's like, why? Vegas 2, as far as I'm aware, kept the cutscenes and the story for co-op mode, but, like, it's such a weird thing that the first game didn't. There's also the thing, like, Vegas and Vegas 2 are like two sides of the same story. Like, literally. They're kind of like Golden Sun and Golden Sun The Lost Age, in that regard. And, like, the villain of Vegas isn't dealt with until Vegas 2. By the second team. The whole thing's so weird. If Ubisoft weren't such hacks, they would absolutely release like a Rainbow Six Vegas collection and like properly remaster it. Well, they won't do that because, like I say, they are hacks. I'm sure I saw a blue door somewhere. Oh, there it is. I think 3. I think after 3 they stopped putting numbers on them. What was 3? Raven Shield? Rogue Spear? I don't know. Raven Shield, yeah. I feel like there was a version of 3 that had a different name, though. Had a bunch of expansions. Because my experience with Rainbow Six is almost entirely on console. Athena Sword. Jeez. Hi, I'm Tom Clancy, and I try too hard. Black Arrow. Black Arrow sounds familiar. But yeah, my experience with Rainbow Six is pretty much entirely console. Iron Wrath is... no. Iron Wrath is too much. Yeah, entirely on consoles. And consoles may have just gotten a bunch of... I like that. That was good. Lockdown on PS2. I feel like console got a bunch of possibly exclusive Rainbow Six games. Like, do you guys see that? Like, the lotion, rub lotion on the skin, no hose for me, and there's a well. Critical hour. The only Rainbow Six game I ever really got into was Vegas, though. And I was more into that than I was, like, any of the Ghost Recon games. The last one before Vegas. Sanctum of the Worthy. So yeah, really, like, small part of Advanced Warfighter 2. I never played either of the Advanced Warfighter games. I played some of the older ones. And like, I was never super into them. Never really liked them. The only Tom Clancy game I ever really got into were the Splinter Cell games. Looks like them Duke boys ran into a spot of trouble. The trouble was me. Oh, I have Hawks. I have Hawks, like, right here. Tom Clancy's Hawks. I played a little of it. I remember it being enjoyable enough, which is why I still have it. Never played Hawks 2.
They were unworthy.
I think they didn't run properly. Maybe it did on console. I don't know. Through the gate.
Kill him.
Get some more pistol ammo. But yeah, I never did much of Hawks. I just enjoyed what I played of it. And that was at a time when Ace Combat was just kind of dead. Like, yeah, Assault Horizon happened, but like, Assault Horizon did not scratch that Ace Combat itch. And I didn't have a 3DS at the time, so like I couldn't pick up Assault Horizon Legacy. And by the time I could, like, I wasn't aware that Assault Horizon Legacy was actually just a remake of Ace Combat 2. Wasn't functionally on console. Awesome. Thanks, Ubisoft. I'm almost dead. Yeah, I feel like Namco should have absolutely marketed Assault Horizon Legacy better. Because you think it's just one of those throwaway side games for a big console release that comes out on handhelds. No, it's completely unrelated. It's just outright a remake of Ace Combat 2. Now we have Electrosphere, fully translated. So Ace Combat 4 is there, Ace Combat 6 is around, Ace Combat 7 happened. And like, for whatever problems you have with Ace Combat 7, it's still a solid Ace Combat game. I need to go back and finish it. I was on like mission 15. I was really enjoying it. What, Ace Combat 7? I haven't finished Ace Combat 7 yet. Like I say, I need to go back and finish it. Yeah. My first Ace Combat was Ace Combat 2. Way back on the PS1. Ah. Yeah, Ace Combat 2, and then, like, I had Ace Combat 3, and, like, we can complain and criticize Namco all we want, because they deserve it, for what happened with Ace Combat 3, but it's a testament to Ace Combat 3's quality as a game. I still really enjoyed the Western release of Ace Combat 3 at the time. I had no idea what the hell was going on, but I enjoyed playing it. Suddenly stopped recognizing your controller. Where did I see the red key door? Oh, it was up there. Nice. You have to stop playing because your controller stopped working. Soap. I never got to do any of the Ace Combat games on PS2 because like, I didn't have a PS2 at the time. And like by the time I had a PS2, I kind of just really stopped seeing them in stores. So like, I never ended up doing any of the PS2 Ace Combat games. I have Ace Combat 6 now but I haven't played it. Ace Combat 6, of course, was Xbox 360 exclusive.
Kill him.
Eyes of Liberation. I'm not sure which one that is. There's also a weird thing where some of the PS2 or all of the PS2 Ace Combat games have different names in Europe. 6, Eyes of Liberation. Thank you. Yeah, I do have 6 physically. It is right here. You're right, it is Fires of Liberation. Pilot authentic licensed combat aircraft, I don't care. Experience the intense drama of the battlefield. Yeah, I remember you were saying that. European version of 5 had another name. I know Ace Combat 0 isn't called 0 over here. 4 isn't called... Is it Distant Thunder over here? Let me check. Ace Combat. Ace Combat. Unsung War. Let's see. Shattered Skies. Unsung War. Zero the Balkan War, which... Let's see what we've got. Ace Combat 4 Shattered Skies released as Distant Thunder over here. 5 The Unsung War, which... looks like it was released at the same time. Was released as the right name. In Europe it's called Squadron Leader. Why is it not saying that? Let me check development. Europe it's called Squad Legion. You won't play that way. PS4 remaster exclusive to people who pre-ordered 7. Which is crazy that Namco just didn't release that as a standalone purchase. Ace Combat 5 The Unsung War. Nothing Wikipedia seems to suggest another name for it. What was it you said? Squadron Leader? Ace Combat 0 also doesn't say it has another name. Let me check. Ace Combat Squadron Leader takes you to Ace Combat 5. Here we go, the Ace Combat Wiki details. Unsung War or Ace Combat Squadron Leader in PAL regions. What was the Balkan War? 0 the Balkan War. Just Ace Combat the Balkan War. Yeah. Games featured numbered series, the main series of Ace Combat games. These games feature a number in the title and all take place within the Strange Real universe. Secondary games are handheld Ace Combat games that take place within the Strange Real universe. The spin-off games are Ace Combat games that do not take place within the Strange Real universe, which is Ace Combat Assault Horizon Triggerfinger for iOS, Ace Combat Assault Horizon and Ace Combat Infinity, and Ace Combat Joint Assault for PSP. Where's Ace Combat X set in this? South Osean continent. Ace Combat X depicts the Aurelian War. First game to Ace Combat Joint Assault. First full game to take place in the real world. Avengers version of Ace Combat. I thought Ace Combat Infinite was just like a free-to-play game. That was all I was aware of. Free-to-play game, heavy focus on online cooperative multiplayer missions. Third Ace Combat game explicitly take place within our universe rather than Strange Reel. However, the game's plot mirrored many elements of previous Strange Reel-based games, especially Shattered Skies. The game reused the same engine and many assets from Assault Horizon. Servers were shut down March 31st, 2018. It is now no longer playable beyond the title screen. Which is surprising, because apparently it has a full campaign. Hey, how you doing, Cat? Thank you so much for the raid. Legendary streamer Foxhound Cat has arrived. Protect your kneecaps. Won that plate. I had the plate. How you doing, Cat? What were you playing? It's Sunday? Nobody move, this is right. Oh no! He's got a gun! How you doing, Cat? What time is it? Ah, it's not even 9:30. You are finishing early today. Ooh, a Switch. We're playing Dusk. It's a classic style first-person shooter horror game. And it's got some good horror. Uh-oh. Can we get Cat a shout-out, please? Are there any mods in chat? Fuck, are there any mods in chat? Teak was here earlier. Is Teak still here? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to do it. There are no signs of life from Teak after he played Sonic and the Secret Rings yesterday. Bloody hell. Oh, you're playing Fatal Frame again. I'm sorry, I mean Project Zero. Fatal Frame is a much better name for it, though. Like, it's one of the only times America has had a better name than, like, Europe and Japan. Maiden of Blackwater, right? Which is 5? I should really get around to doing Project Zero 2. I started Project Zero 1 on stream a few years back. And, like, it interested me, but the combat was awful. Oh, you're playing Fatal Frame 4, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. That didn't get an English release, did it? You're playing the fan translation. I said Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. There are stairs going up to this. Why? It got a release. Why did that? How did I miss that? I knew Maiden of Blackwater got a remaster release. I didn't realize that Massacre of the Lunar Eclipse got a Western release. Huh. Nice. That's good. It's always nice to see games like that get the opportunity for more attention. 4 is the worst. That's interesting. I feel like I've heard 4 is actually pretty good, and that 5 is the worst. But I haven't played it. Don't like the second for fight mechanics, you'll hate 4. I haven't done 2 yet, but I quit the first game because of the combat mechanics. I was like, this game's actually really interesting, but this combat is god-awful, and they're introducing more of it all the time, and I'm really not down for it. The fuck? Flame, if you're gonna play SWAT 4, stream SWAT 4. Or better yet, stream the entire series. Start at the beginning. Start with Police Quest. Show me your Police Quest stream. Then work your way up. Police Quest 2, Police Quest 3, Police Quest SWAT. Up behind Police Quest. It's actually running 5, goddamn. It's such a shame, though. It's like I say, I was super interested in Project Zero 1, but the combat was like the worst thing. I think with Project Zero 2, the thing we have especially as an option, Cat, is that Europe got the Wii remake. So we have the option of playing that, which America do. Oh shit. They have guns. Police Quest 3 was not SWAT 3. Police Quest 3 was still a first-person shooter. Hello. I might have too many weapons. That doesn't sound good. Of course I'm right, Flame. When have you known me to be wrong about these things? It's like my stupid obsession to know pointless shit about video games. Here we go. Yeah, I feel like the fourth Police Quest game was SWAT, and then when SWAT was successful, they dropped the Police Quest name. There was an attempt to revive Police Quest through Kickstarter. I'm not sure if it was specifically going to be called Police Quest or if it was like going to be a spiritual successor, but it failed. Oh yeah, speaking of it, nobody gave Cat that shout out. There it is. Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. I should line up Project Zero 2 for Halloween this year. I have a few things lined up that we're definitely doing and a few ideas of what we might do. But like Project Zero 2 should absolutely be there since I don't think we're doing a Silent Hill this year. Elite Forces. Oof. Mm. Wait a minute, you say Elite Forces, do you mean Star Trek Voyager Elite Forces? I should do it. How is this still going? How is this first episode still going? Yeah, I should absolutely do Project Zero 2. What are the things I'm definitely doing this year? I'm definitely doing Haunting Ground. I don't remember what else. I should definitely put Project Zero in there. Never finished Star Trek Elite Forces. Yeah. That's fair. I bought them all. I bought, like, all the Star Trek games I was after when they went on sale on GOG recently. Oh, but Flame, Dusk. Thanks for joining us, Flame. You take care of yourself, buddy. We'll catch you later. I am on 3 health. I am on 3 health, sir. Waffing this beer. Be here for episode 3. If we get to episode 3, we've been going for 2.5 hours, and apparently we're still on episode 1. See, I wasn't going to mention Stephen Waite, but it's okay because nobody else will know who Stephen Waite is. Not that way. Stefan Waite? I feel like it might be Stefan Waite. Okay, we're doing a little better on health. Excellent. You kidding me? Stefan Waite played Adam Malkovich? God damn. I can't jump. I think I'm actually at the skybox. Yep, there it is. The skybox limit. I was not aware that was Stefan Waite. Oh, I played one of the, one of the soldiers. One of the random soldiers in the group. Yeah, I absolutely don't remember that. But there's also a thing of like, I'm probably never going to do Metroid Other M on stream. Because I don't want to. And it's like, hey, am I ever going to finish Super Metroid on stream? At this point, probably not, so why the fuck should I do Other M? We could do Other M, or we could play Fusion again. Zeke already did that for us. Zeke did not seem like he appreciated Metroid Other M. But I say appreciate, but like, I feel like the main thing to appreciate about Other M is that when it actually uses its soundtrack, it's not bad. It's crazy, they got like a full orchestra to do that soundtrack, and then had most of the game be just like no noise. Silence. And it's such a weird idea. I will say though, it's probably my favourite rendition of Ridley's theme. Like, that was genuinely good. Ridley's theme. Dunk 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 dunk. What did that do? You know, I have not followed anything to do with Tekken 8, and I feel like I'm just never gonna care. It's like I got Tekken 7 on Xbox and barely played it. I got it on Steam with everything, all 4 seasons, so all the characters and everything. And decided, like, I want to put some time into it and... I want to put some time into it and, like, really give it a proper chance. And let me just check Steam real quick and find out how much time I put into it. I have played it for 39 minutes on... Don't have to complain. Needs to have more South American representation, and the character isn't from Brazil. No. That's fair. I guess all the South American characters were Brazilian, weren't they? That's a trap. I don't know. I don't know if counting Ogre really matters. Particularly because, like, a lot of the point with Tekken specifically is also representation of fighting styles. And Ogre doesn't use a real fighting style. Also, Ogre isn't a person. But yeah, no, like, I tried to get into Tekken 7. I'm not particularly fond of it. I don't like the rage art system. I don't like that Tekken has also now just gone into having ultra, like, ultimate attacks. I think that's pretty weak as an idea. I didn't like when Mortal Kombat had it, I didn't like when Injustice also had it, and when they glorified it and made it like a big part of the thing. And like Tekken 7 going all in with these ultimate attack things, I don't like it. One thing I always really liked about Tekken was that it was a fighting game series that didn't do special moves or super attacks or anything. It was just about fighting. I'm gonna kick your crotch. But now Tekken's just... it's got that same idea now. Everybody gets an ultimate attack and the camera zooms in on the characters when they're about to do it. And it's not the same anymore. And it's like, I'm all for them evolving the gameplay in ways that they find enjoyable and ways they want to evolve it. And if it works, it works. It's just not for me. And as a result of that, I'm not going to buy Tekken 8. I'm not going to turn around and be like, oh, Tekken's so trash now. Because it's not. It's not the game I want to play. You might be like, oh, but Chrono, you really like Guilty Gear, and Guilty Gear has that kind of thing with the super attacks and the ults and instant kill attacks as well. And it's like, yeah, but that was always Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear didn't go for like 7 games before it had that. Beyond that, I don't have the focus to learn a new fighting game, so... At this point, if I'm playing a fighting game, it's going to be a fighting game I already know. Just how it's going to be. Be that one of the old Tekkens, or like one of the old Guilty Gears. Like, I bought Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, and I've put like an hour into that. And I was so happy that Arc System Works went back to Guilty Gear after doing all the BlazBlue games, because I thought Guilty Gear was gone. and I never got into BlazBlue, and then they brought Guilty Gear back, and it was like, great, and then I barely played it. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have a quick be right back. And then we'll play more of this. We're still in episode 1. This has been so much longer than I thought it would be. Really thought by now we'd be on episode 2. Like, partway through episode 2. No, it's still episode 1. So yeah, we're going to go stretch legs, grab a drink, do whatever you want to do. And we will be right back. Go anywhere. Alright, we're back. Let's jump into more. Creations. Turning back now.
Are you prepared for what's next?
Probably not. Yeah, it's just a door. This is probably a boss level. This is probably the boss level. No enemies so far. Load me up on a bunch of ammo. And hallowed health. That's a boss arena, but also they're different. I've seen those guys before. Gentlemen. Oh, I have. That's a soldier, and that is what the dead body was. A scientist of some kind? Hmm. Man, you know electricity is evil when it's green. Quarantine release, do not touch. Alright. I have 11 rivets. That horse is on fire. Oh goodness. I thought ships were exploding then. Okay, so I survived. And my reward is another switch puzzle. How you doing, Ben? It was a good quote, I'm glad you chose it. Oh! Fucking Christ. Yeah, I'll take that, thank you. Yeah, let's try that again. I was not expecting a second horse on fire.
Are you prepared for what's next?
Apparently not. Right, one. It does feel like the kind of quote you used to love making. I feel like there's another quote somewhere that's very similar to that. Okay, that went better that time. I think most of the damage I took last time were from my mortars. So, like, that's not bad. Why 24 bullets? went down pretty much just as fast there. That was
What's
kind of
next?
crazy. Something's going wrong here. So how you doing, Bane? This has to be the climax of this episode. Surely. I can't believe it's been this long. These gentlemen do not pathfind very well. So not shotguns. Maybe super shotgun. I'm doing alright. My headaches kind of died down, so I didn't have to end up having to take any painkillers. So that's good. Maybe if I try a different button. Nope. These buttons all did the same thing, didn't they?
This is only the beginning.
The meat hook wounds in your back still throb as you make your way down the cold, black and bloody hallways that once held these monstrous creatures. You leave the ruined town of Dusk behind, littered with the corpses of the possessed, hoping never to return. In the distance stand imposing silhouettes of what appear to be military facilities. But why? A dark voice pushes you forward. Do you truly seek answers, or is it simply too late to turn back? Continue the Dusk experience in Episode 2, The Facilities. I thought that voice got pretty good. Happy with that. And as with all of those classic first-person shooters, the episodic, we start episode 2 with the basic weapon. It's tradition. Just gonna go back down here where it's less mean, I guess. You stick your head out of the sewers for 1 second and suddenly everybody's firing at you. How bad is this about to get? Okay. 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 Back off. You ever get the feeling somebody doesn't like you? I get that feeling every day. And if only I wasn't terrible at this. Yep, somebody didn't like me. That's a lot. That's a lot. What about we'll open episode 2? Hey, you got comfortable? Don't. Like, this would have felt a bit much if I was going at this with the resources I had at episode 1. At the end of episode 1. I have none of those resources now, and it's like, Oh, it got worse. Mama just killed a man. Alright, I have a blue key. 14 shotgun rounds. If I could hit anything, that would be great. Oh my god. That's what the body was. It wasn't one of the scientists. God, it's getting worse. Ammo, wonderful. That was a good shot. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. He has a flamethrower. Chrono needs health badly. Oh no. Oh. Well, it explains what the fireballs were. It wasn't cultists. You ever just look at somebody and think, wow, you're having a bad day? This level is huge. Weapons, weapons, weapons. What is that? Curious. I do appreciate a game that will get you comfortable and then, like, just remove everything that made you comfortable with it. Because, like, let's be fair, by the end of episode 1, I was comfortable fighting these monsters. And now it's going to take away everything that made me comfortable fighting those monsters. And it's an experience. And, like, forcing you to do things with less resources, forcing you to adapt, like, it's a cool idea. I feel like not enough games really do that because it really livens up the experience. I have a blue key. Where it came from. So let's find the blue key location. Failing that, let's find the red key. Finally. You know, I'm still uncertain if this game has falling damage.
Intruder spotted.
Come on, wait, no, careful, wait, yeah, right. That, no, no, wait, no, there it is. That man is clipping through the wall. Sure, there was going to be a ladder here. Okay, so this game doesn't have falling damage, we've confirmed that at least. Burning meat. That's actually kind of a really neat power-up. I had to figure out what climb was, what walk was first, though. Oh, goodness. Nice. Coming up here was absolutely worth it. It's over, cultists. I have the high ground. Honestly, that feels like such a cool power-up. I genuinely appreciate it. That's really cool. Like, so many of the power-ups you get in games like this are specifically about damage. Do more damage, enemies do less damage, enemies do no damage, yada yada. You do all the damage. Or occasionally, you go invisible for some reason. But walking, like climbing anything, like that's really cool. $2020. God damn. Was that the last time I played Castlevania? Super Castlevania 4? Wait a minute, this was a goal? So I pulled that switch then, and what did I open? Ah. Now I've got to find where the red key goes. This has been really fun. Like, this is exactly the kind of reason why sometimes you've really just got to sit down and push through your initial hesitation to start a new game that you've not played before. Because sometimes you find something like just really appealing like this in a way that very little ever has been. The red key was over there. The red door was over there, wasn't it? Yes. Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay, they're fighting each other, that's fine. Yeah, I know I've done Super Castlevania 4 twice on stream. Both times it was a single stream. I think last time there was nobody here, though. I remember the last time I did it was a very quiet stream. And that's specifically all I remember. I think Teat came in, during, like, the clock tower climb. Which, honest to God, that's... Super Castlevania 4 has one of the most frustrating clock tower climbs. From the Castlevania Marathon. Yeah, that's fair enough. What do I mean? Like, was that the last time I played Castlevania? I did Symphony of the Night a couple of weeks ago. Like, what am I talking about? I have been, like, genuinely debating doing Castlevania stuff for an extended period again. Like, working my way through the series in, like, maybe release order. Within, like, within reason, of course. Like, there is stuff that would absolutely be skipped. But the main one I'm thinking to skip is just Haunted Castle. Which... ugh. Specific ports of the original, like I wouldn't do Vampire Killer on MSX. I didn't kill that guy. I didn't kill any of these people. That's concerning. Artifact storage. Don't go in the ruins. Here's the access to the ruins. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Like, definitely have more focus this time. Probably don't do the Lord's Shadow game again. Lord's Shadow games again. Because I did, like, 1 and 2 last time, and it took up a lot of the time of the marathon. Made it feel longer than it needed to be. But we've also, like, we've done them. There's not a whole lot of use in doing them again. With them being more story-focused. It's like Castlevania really sit down and have a think about Simon's Quest. Dracula's Curse, Super 4 again. Genuinely thinking about Dracula X. Right. Oh, Christ. Invisible enemies. Fantastic. Thank God they're so loud. I don't appreciate this game being more of a horror now. The adventure, yes. Belmont's Revenge, Legends, yes. Adventure Rebirth, yes. There's the thing Teak did when he did his Castlevania franchise run, where he only played one game. He played them in chronological order and only played one game from that time period. So, like, instead of 1, he only played 4. Instead of Adventure, he did Adventure Rebirth. My thought would be, like, release order kind of thing. And go through, like, most of them. Skipping some, of course. Will I do Adventure and Adventure Rebirth? This is gonna have to be purely instinctive. Blue door, blue key. Trap. This hunting rifle is really carrying itself. Beautiful. Yeah, I genuinely think about something like Dracula X, which, like, oof, if there was a game to skip, it'd be Dracula X, but I kind of really want to do it. I love that these guys are so keen to infight. Like, that's really nice. Damn. It was almost there. Like, Dracula X is honestly probably not good. Like, it's difficult to the point of, like, probably not being good. But that Rondo of Blood soundtrack on the Super Nintendo sound chip, I am so on board for that. It's such a good rendition. Oh, this is there. That scare chord that plays when you hit them. Oh. Hmm. Why make them look like goats? Why not? Bastard. Quiet, you. If it hadn't moved those barrels, I would not have clicked then. I was just thinking of something completely sideways. I didn't even get it. Oh. feel like we're getting to the point now where I'm gonna die more. So actually doing these mid-level saves will probably be a good idea. Yeah, I'll probably do. Probably should have killed those guys first. Health. What point did I run out of ammo for the hunting rifle? Oh. It is getting aggressive. Why is Teak live on a Sunday? What is Teak doing? What's Teak? Oh, he's playing Rogue Heroes with Amy. Huh. So the question with this is, like, how much longer am I going to go? I wasn't intending to beat all of it today, and, like, with how long episode 1 took, I'm definitely not expecting to beat it all today. I wasn't intending to do a second session of this, but this has been really good. Oh, I was just thinking to myself, that noise of the mortars bouncing sounds familiar. Like, where is that from? And I realise I've heard that noise before in Batman and Robin on PlayStation. It is the sound that plays when stuff like your batarangs bounce on the ground. Oh, thank God, just regular chainsaw cultists. These guys I know how to deal with. Been doing it for a while. Would you look at that, the sun. I wasn't expecting to see that anytime soon. I feel like I walked into somebody's team deathmatch. And it ain't mine. Into the Thresher sounds about right. You know, it's so nice to play video games that you're genuinely enjoying. I feel like it doesn't happen often enough anymore. That's an interesting development. Like, no messing around. No, oh, but there's this problem, or this problem, or it's overpriced, or there's microtransactions, or the company that made it is actually incredibly scummy. Like, no, it's a good game. It's a good game. It's simple and I'm enjoying it. No concerns over a sequel that isn't very good. It's a good game. Alright. Back in, we're doing it again. I don't think I like the mortar. Well, this is gonna go badly. Okay, not too bad so far. Would have liked if I'd avoided that damage. Defensible position. Okay, they overran me. I have to move. It ain't defensible anymore. It changed very quickly. No! Yeah, Castlevania, I don't know. I feel like it'd be a nice thing to do, just for me. And Zeke was right when he said, like, it's probably not right that he's done more Castlevania on stream than I have. It's like, I'm the Castlevania fan. Do this. Yellow key, that is progress. Not sure where it'll take us, but it is progress. You made me do this. Didn't want to have to do it, but you made me do it. Dude, die in one hit from this thing, come on. Of course it does. Okay, a bit more health. I think we're making progress. Still don't know where the yellow key door is. There are 2 rivets there. Okay, and that's all I'm using of that. That's my boss weapon. Hmm. Yeah, there's the yellow key door. Is that everybody? I thought there was still somebody on the stairs. Ugh. Alright. Looks like we did it. Now I make it worse again. Oh. Oh, Christ. Doesn't matter what game they're in. Automated gun turrets always suck. How was that? Oh, shit. I completely forgot about them. Completely forgot about those things. It takes less from the hunting rifle to put the purple ones down. I feel like I died very suddenly there, and I don't know where that came from. Okay. 3 health. Wonderful. damn it. Step by step. Fucking homing fireballs, god damn it. Kill that guy while I'm here. I was shot, I absolutely should have dodged. What? What hit me? Gotta be the one perfect run. Hotline Miami. A game that I don't think I actually enjoy all that much. But I finished it, so, you know, that counts as something. And then the game was like, hey, you needed to find all these random pieces of paper within the level that we never told you could pick up to get the good ending. And I was like, you know what, Hotline Miami, fuck you. And I never played it again. I didn't bother playing Hotline Miami 2 because it didn't sound fun. That didn't go the way I expected it to. But it worked, and that's the important thing. The fucker sneaking up on me, taking a bunch of my health. Where do you purple guys keep coming from? Every time I feel like I've killed you all, more of you appear. With your bullshit homing fireballs. Gun turrets. That's everybody again. And I have 29 health. Yay. What is that? Rivets, of course. Alright. Gonna make this work. How many of those do I have to throw before you fucking die? It doesn't have Pathfinder to drop off something like that. Weird. Can I please get some health? The bounce on these mortars feels really inconsistent. Walls opened and revealed Hollow Health. Where are you? There you are. I feel like after a while these things are going to stop being scary and just start becoming irritant. You know, exactly like Mr. X did in RE2, mate. Where I was like, oh no. And then, like, you dealt with him for a while and it was just like, could you please stop? You're interrupting my puzzle solving. Right. It's weird that these D-pad buttons go completely unused, because you know one of them could be used for quick saves. That is absolutely not fair. And I don't appreciate it. Fuck off. The setup for this room just feels so unfriendly. Like, it's actually kind of ridiculous. The metal grating floor where they can all just shoot you through it, including 2 turrets. Like, it's just mean. And then you drop down and there are 2 of these things. So mean. But we're having a good time, Dusk. All hail the great Thresher. Right now, I don't think I'm hailing anything. I'm heartbroken by this betrayal. Presumably this is progress, which should beg the question, what's that? Ah. Still don't know how to get up there, though. Fuck off. Are we ready for things to get worse? I feel like they're going to get worse.
Sacrifice.
Good news is we definitely killed everything. That level felt like such a step up. Select intruder mode to start each level with. Thanks, Bane. Select intruder mode to start each level with only your sickles. You know, in case you hate yourself. The fall broke my flashlight. I am not okay with this. That damn ribcage got in my way. Thanks, Bane. It's never gonna get better, is it? It's only gonna get worse. I feel much more at ease when I have someone to shoot. Not that guy, though. You can keep that guy. Ah. Thank God. Oh, great. This game does weirdly, like, really well at setting you on edge and then going right back to just being a standard first-person shooter. I'm sorry, standard isn't the right word. Like, going back, like, right back to being a first-person shooter. With a big, like, with the focus on action. And, like, it's kind of fascinating. Don't know what the hitboxes on those are, but I always assume the worst. Did that actually accomplish anything? Because it really doesn't feel like it did. What value is there to climbing up anything over here? There isn't a way out in here. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Whew. Then we're getting back into the groove of things. I know what it is, but that still looks so unsettling. It's multiple blades of a giant... It's multiple blades of a giant machine. Why would that not be unsettling? Like, the way it looks, though. It looks like some kind of monstrous maw. It's like... Who says you need high poly, like, high fidelity, current gen graphics to produce anything of value? Particularly horror, when like I look at this and this is one of the most disturbing images I've seen in a while. Just the way it's presented. Ugh. And then it stopped. And I got more uncomfortable. Was that it? Did they all just line up for me?
Kill him.
5 shotgun blasts. Got it. So I got a blue key, not a yellow key. Have I seen a blue door? I thought this was a yellow door. I thought because the door frame was yellow, it was a yellow door. Could have done that better. Okay. I like how the shotgun, despite being like an opening weapon, has been like really useful. I feel like all the weapons so far have been pretty useful, and I consider that oh shit. A hallmark of a good shooter. Awesome. I should increase the size of the text. You know, I believe that. With all the blood influences this game has had, I believe that. Welcome to the stream, Majuro. Where's my gun? There it is. What is that? Oh, that's just coins. Alright. Wait a minute. Alright, I know where I am. MBKFA. MBKFA. There we go. I've made a note of it, Majuro. I'll put it in before I end the game for today. Thank you. See how that goes. Welcome to the stream, though. I assume you've played a lot of Dusk, then? Weapon Zero slowly heals me. I have a zoom mode? Oof. Cero Miedo. Cero Miedo. Cero Miedo, yeah. The yellow key. Oh no, 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 no. Like you to stop appearing. There's another one of you, isn't there? Press 0. Ah, cigar. I've seen this before. Again, this is something that could have been put onto the D-pad. Which... Ah. You know what? I was wrong. The D-pad does have something, which is interesting because this says that the D-pad isn't used. But holding down does a save, holding up loads the game. Yeah, I'm using a controller. Alright, I just just gave me everything. There we go. Good thing I had accidentally saved. Nice reference to the Konami code, though. That's pretty neat. Thanks, Majiro. Oh. How did you find Soto Miedo? Oh, I forgot about you. Or was it another one? Just hard enough. Have you tried Duskmare? I know Duskmare did not exist at launch. One-hit death? Oof. I don't like that. Not so fun. I can believe that. Oh, yeah. The goats have gone mad. There. Sword can reflect projectiles. Interesting. It's interesting that the sword replaces the sickles. I like the sickles as a concept. Not so much in execution, but I like them as a concept. Need to have morale. Well, I've got one morale. That's some. Some. Where did you come from? Yeah, I got the secret stage in the first episode, which was fun. There we go. Doing that awkward thing where it's registering it as a separate controller. The batteries are charged. Major pain to find. I can believe that. Episode 2 has been kind of a major step up in difficulty. And by episode 2, I really just mean the third level of episode 2. Right. Better. Nah, you'd have the same problem if you were playing this on a wireless keyboard. Problem's not the controller so much as it is the wireless. Plays pretty well on a controller though. Definitely give it that. They really gave it the consideration, which is nice. A lot of PC shooters don't. And not everybody's really capable of using a mouse and keyboard. At least he's still having fun. Not this way. Where was the passage? Yeah, we'll just go back down the way we came. Alright, let's finally get through here. None of that. I'd like you to go away, sir. I see your flamethrower nonsense. The hatch is opened. What hatch, though? This is probably fine. You mean this level? It's been big enough, like, absolutely could. But this wasn't here before. Oh, I got the super, might as well use it. Helpful. Can't believe I didn't notice the third one. Right in this area. Yeah, there's one. Oh. It wasn't that. The other set. Getting it more as yourself? Alt fire. That'd be it. Yeah, that makes sense. That'll work. Yeah. So there's a bag of diamonds. Or just gems, I guess. A lot of riveter ammo. There's a diamond. Hallowed health. Goodies in the rafters. Oh, gee, by the crates. I could do with more shotgun ammo. Right. Just ran out. Okay, what else is there? Yeah, the rest of it doesn't really matter. That's the way we came in. There's a switch there and there's a teleporter there. Grate opens. Alright, where were we? Oh, back here. Alright, let's get through this. And what time is it? Almost midnight, goddamn. Finish this level and I think we'll call it. We've been going for almost 5 hours, goddamn. Open the entrance to the secret. He will deliver us. Now the trick is to figure out where it is. Okay, that ends the level. Alright. Let's take another look down there then. Grate opened. Possible that this just opens the grate and the grate's actually up here. Not this. We know where this goes. Go to the hall again? Nah, on the first playthrough, I'm not Googling it. We don't find it, we don't find it. That's what repeat playthroughs are for. Nothing on the pillars. Should use some of my riveter ammo. Hmm. Hmm. Still those guys roaming around. Teleport? You mean down here? Ah. That's how you open this. Oh, we got everybody. So that's good. Well, thanks for that, Madjuro. But I think this is where we're going to call it. I'm going for almost 5 hours now. I don't know if we'll come back to this on stream. It's been a lot of fun. Might have been just finishing it off stream, but like, this has been fun. So I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Flame, May, Teak, Cat for the raid, Bane and Madjuro, thank you so much for joining me and keeping company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. We should be back tomorrow at some point. See how we feel during the day and try and work our way close to the end of Wolfenstein: The New Order. See how that goes. If I give it like one solid length stream, I feel like we can finish it. But some of those levels could be kind of long, and I don't remember exactly how long they are. Crisis Core and Final Fantasy IX are going to be continuing at some point during the week. But this has been fun. I like the idea of doing, essentially kind of bringing back the Sunday showcase idea again. Where we just play a game for a while, like any random game. I like the idea. The Sunday showcase was a fun idea. maybe we'll bring it back. Because like the Sundays being like the only guaranteed time I have. I think it could be good. I think it could be fun. Who knows? But yeah, that's pretty much gonna do it. So there's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And that's Creed Odyssey. Yeah, Odyssey is still continuing. Odyssey is probably never going to end officially. We just probably leave. The idea with Assassin's Creed Odyssey is like we play it when we don't feel like doing anything else, don't feel like doing anything more committal. While Wolfenstein was about doing something a lot more committed, I guess. Well, Assassin's Creed Origins, like we can jump back into that at any point, and we will. Definitely will. Yeah. Any more questions before I go? Or is that everything? Oh, Ali's gone live. I'm going to watch that stream. You good? Yeah, excellent. But yeah, Assassin's Creed Odyssey will continue. At some point, I'll see about like starting the series properly and going from like 1 to probably Syndicate. See how they go. But yeah, pretty much it. So there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.